What's up, everybody? So today, let's see this. There we go. Hey, it's finally my first time ever, and this is great. Excited. Soft. It'll Kings. King. Okay. Okay. So currently casting desktop. Tabs. Sound. Sound. Okay. Okay. Music definitely. Wrong. Yeah. Here we got Illinois. Got some notes here. Buster. Opening tip is already here. Okay. Take a move. Let's turn it off. Oh, no. Wait, the clock is over. age. Illinois as the huge favorite, maybe deservedly so. We're going player introductions. This is cool. But oh, this is cool. Got water park introduction for Illinois. I wonder why is Killian sport. We got probably a top 5 pick on my board. Meanwhile, under Hurley, I mean, just the magical run they pulled to even be here, come from down 19, and obviously in we so well. Matchup now, I just do not think that Uconn should be penciled out at all, and I definitely do not think that either team should be penciled out for the championship. The Michigan Arizona being the de facto champion, just outrageous for the tournament, and I think that is completely unreasonable, as both of these teams have been elite all season long. So Michigan, Arizona, clearly two best teams. I had Michigan coming into the tournament in my bracket. It just really doesn't make any sense, because both of these teams have a great chance to beat those. Yeah. August not being introduced last? Okay. Okay, let's make sure that's okay. You can build. Now, this area to the left of me or right of me on camera, our play-by-play screen there. Once the game goes, should be able to activate it. So, or the on-court live statistics. And what a time here in this tournament. While it's been more of the same in terms of early round upsets, I think this has been a much better tournament from last year's, where those top 4 teams were just clearly equally dominant and just a cut above the rest. And even though those 4 number ones made it, it was even worse with the fact that there was never a time where either felt like they were not going to get there, in my opinion. So, but here, I mean, we have a 2, we have a 3 in the Final Four. That alone brings just a different feeling. Even from round 1 on, where the games were so much tighter. And when people say, like, this has been a chalky tournament, I guess by the result of who won and who lost, technically, yes. But the games have been very close, very competitive, and this is what you want in the NCAA tournament. So if we can get more of what's gone down, I think the tournament is in a great spot, even with the transfer portal, which does need to be looked at as far as, I think my biggest recommendation would be for the schools that are losing these players to the portal, some form of buyout needs to take place, where even like 5-10%, 15% of these players that are bringing in talent would be having to pay back to the school or the conference. I think that would really make the portal a lot more balanced in terms of transfer of power, because then I would also give the schools that are losing these schools to bigger programs funding to be able to go get players of their own, which I think is what you want always, right? Where it's a give and take. Obviously players which so in their right, they have the right to be able to go and be compensated for their work and get paid for their families and be able to be in a bigger spotlight with a bigger program, higher competition. But these schools that are losing out on these players in mid majors, they deserve to have something in return for developing these. And I think the NCAA, it would be in their best interest to look at the current system and see if any major and oh man, time so Dan has just been the hero that we know he is, even for his program, the general public, even more with the moment. It's that one thing that will also live on for the rest of the time, and of how he describes the hunt to get back here year after year. They've done now 3 of the last 4 years. Uconn has been dominant turning runs we've seen this century, and they have all the ability to be able to win 3 and 4. Can they do it? We will see. Looks like we are nearing tip-off. Time. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Uconn coming this game. It all starts with their offensive flow. Against Duke, despite pulling off the upset, the comeback, they just from start to finish could not get anything going offensively. Terrace Reed was their entire offense, and he was probably the sole reason that they had a chance to come back in that game in the second half. Obviously, he needs to get going against this giant team Illinois has on the floor at basically all times, which is he's going to be guarded by a 7-footer, as Illinois has him in spades. And we are under tip. Get this live. Yo. Ding. Ball will be off. Rebounded by Wagler. Get the game. Got Harvey live. Wagler at the top. He gets a screen. Merkovich for 3. He pops. Strong. Rebounded by Emery Jr. Emery, he pulls for 3 off the wing. Strong as well. Rebounded by Kylan Boswell. He's pushing the pace in transition. Goes down, gets Wagler up top. They can run their offense. Ivicic gives it to Boswell. Boswell off the wing. He gets doubled. Danis, short. Rebounded by Emery Jr. again. They're pushing. Reed running it. Touches the paint. Tries to give it to him. He's being dribbled. Mullins gets the ball at top. Reed gets a paint touch. He's fouled by Boswell. Really nice seal by Reed. Get him as many paint touches as possible and be able to clear out and pop the threes that Uconn has done all season long. Being efficient from 3 is going to be one of the keys, if not the most important factor in them getting this done. Inbounded ball to Emery Jr. All right, Emery gets it to Mullins off the pick. Mullins pass for 3. Cash. Uconn cracks first. 18-20 left. Okay, we'll pause to catch up. Wagler. He gets the lay. He gets the offensive rebound. Boswell gets a pick. He gets your steps. He gets fouled. He's going to the line. Really nice pick and pop off the wing. Reed gives a screen. Classic motion set from early. Boswell makes both. All right, 17:35. Reed touches the paint. He's one-on-one. Spins left. Easy money. That's gonna be there all game. Illinois is gonna be worried about the shooters outside. Getting Reed his paint looks. Bergovich. Ivicic to Wagler at the top for 20. Strong. Rebounded by Reed. He's dribbling up the court himself. Gets it to Demery Jr. Demery. They're running their set. Caravan gives him the screen. Demery up top. Mullins, another off-ball set. Is he going to pop again? Yes, he will. And that's another one. That's another one. Uconn getting strong from three early. And this is what they're looking for. This is the start that they were looking for. Wagler. So far, Illinois is definitely playing at a slower pace as they usually done. And one. Wagler drives right. Goes offhand. Goes glass. But so far, Uconn, their offensive sets have been really easy. Illinois has to settle down on the defensive side of the floor. And Wagler, he has to use his on-ball success all game because he's going to be the most consistent part of the game. 16:38 left on the clock. Okay. Wagler, it's the third. 8-5. Pretty strong offense from both sides so far. Go. Not bad. Bad. Demery running another set. Moving. Okay. It's going to be a foul, I believe, on Wagler. That will be his first. 16:28 left on the clock. Inbounded. Caravan gives it to Demery Jr. They're running their half court. Caravan goes to the corner. Mullins. He gets a shot fake. Oh! Blocked! Merkovich with the block. Merkovich, he's running. He's going coast to coast. He goes glass. Off the block for two. Good play on Merkovich. Able to get the defensive stop. Reed at the top. They're playing drop. Caravan, a three. Strong. Rebounded by Reed. Ball gets Caravan has another look. He doesn't take it. He gets the ball. Caravan. He gets the ball. Demery Jr. in the corner. He takes the shot. Short. Rebounded by Reed. And one. Tears Reed. He's dominating on the glass early. They are really struggling to handle this senior. Let's see how much time is on the clock. 15:39. And this has been a great matchup so far. The talent here is off the charts. I think Illinois and Brad Underwood is going to have to adjust with Reed on the glass. You're probably going to have to settle Uconn taking these jump shots, and it's going to have to be make or miss, because right now, no one is handling Terrace Reed. On the other side of the floor, Merkovich, Illinois, with their size, they're able to get inside on these wings. Uconn right now is playing somewhat small outside of Reed with a lineup of Caravan, Mullins, Emery Jr., and Ball, and being able to get into the paint and getting these inside shots, maybe even draw fouls. I think that's going to be the key to stay consistent. Right now, Illinois has to just settle down and come up to the flow of the game and just finding something that works on the defensive side. Uconn, it looks like they want to push slightly more. They're still running their half-court sets that they're known for. I think he has where they right want to be. So both sides are following their game plans right now, and it's going to be an adjustment type game. The team that adjusts better is going to be in the advantage going into half. But it's still early. What a first 4 minutes. Oh, why is my camera? Goodness, man. Okay. Start for the software team. But we're over here doing okay as well. Just off of first touches. That's the play, but get the live on our screen to be more up to speed, as it is definitely behind. But we could figure that out next stream. 15:39 to go. Terrace Reed, he's going to be shooting the N1 free throw. Completes it. Wagler, that top. Merkovich, he's in the post against Caravan. He backs him down. Short. Rebounded by Reed. Another one. Demery Jr. is pushing the pace. Jane Ross comes in for Uconn. Alice Demery Jr. Ball comes off the screen. Tries to find Terrace Reed again. Can't get it to him there. They still try to get it to him. Kick ball. So far, the current lineup. 20 shots of the shot clock. That's Demery Jr. Reed wants the ball again in the paint. They give it the ball. Ball tries to get to Jaden Ross. He gives it to Demery Jr. instead. They can't. They find Reed, but the ball is. He takes a tough catch. Offensive rebound by Demery Jr. for 2. 13-7 Uconn. Uconn has been really spin move. So easy. Andrei Stojakovic. Every time he touches the game, he immediately makes an impact on the offensive side of the floor. They're running their sets. Jaden Ross gives a screen to Caravan. Demery Jr. get the ball. Try to get another paint touch for Reed. Jaden Ross takes a three. He hits it. He's come on fire for the three-point line in the tournament. Oh, Ivicic doesn't go. Silas Demery Jr. driving up the floor. Reed he touches the paint. He is hungry for the ball. Caravan jumps fake. Gives the ball to Reed. And it's a dunk. He's unstoppable at the moment. Timeout, Illinois. Wow. Unstoppable so far in this first half. Illinois has really tried to put different matchups against Reed, but every single one, he's getting the ball easy in the paint, and it's just one dribble spin so far. I think they're really going to have to start doubling him soon. Camera okay, still. Yes, we're still good. We're still good. And this has been a great matchup so far. And Uconn has really put their well. Taller team. But Reed, I mean, he's been unstoppable all tournament. This run has really upped his stock in the draft, and he is now easily in the first round. So Underwood, in my opinion, he has to change the game plan and look more for these Uconn who just take threes, because Reed, every single time, early, this is the exact game plan he came in with. Your best player, come in, be the strongest player in the game from play number one. So he has not had to go to step B yet. He's going to continue this game plan. But has Wagler on the bench with Stojakovic, Hummer. It has not been working so far. There we go. Seven points on 3 or 4 shooting so far. Back. Alan Boswell is playing the guard. It's an early foul. Malachi Smith, he's coming. He's a short guard. Very hard, works very hard on the defensive side of the floor. That was not a great reach from him. But Boswell, he inbounds it. He's at the top. He gets it to Ivicic. Ivicic gets to Stojakovic. He drives. Stojakovic is back and it gets ball. Passes it back out. He gets the ball from Ivicic. Turns, spins, off the right. Easy. 2. What a start after the timeout. Malachi Smith, he's playing guard at the moment. Reed gives a screen, the ball. Reed, give and go to Malachi Smith. Off the screen, ball for 3 from top. It's right. Rebounded by Wagler. Wagler tries to get it to Kylan Boswell. He saves it off a scary turnover. Stojakovic. He's backing against Malachi Smith at the moment. He touches the paint. He goes right over him. They call a foul, I believe, by Malachi Smith. So no bucket as Kylan Boswell tries to get the offensive rebound and put back. What a save by Boswell. For the first, Stojakovic, he misses the first. It's been a bit harder for Illinois on the offensive side of the floor to get open shots. But they play an inside game. You know, we've known them for the three-point shooting all season, but these last 2 games, they've really adjusted. Stojakovic for the second free throw. He hits this one. 18-12. Uconn. Demery Jr. back in the game. Mullins gives it to Caravan up top. They're running another set. Demery tries to get it on the left wing. He does. Jaden Ross cuts to the basket. He doesn't get it. Reed gives a screen to Caravan. Hands it off. Caravan gives it to Demery Jr. Caravan gives it to Demery Jr. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. It seems a little disjointed for Uconn. Demery takes a tough shot from top. He doesn't hit it. Boswell off the rebound from Stojakovic. Hummerstich for corner. He doesn't hit it. Rebounded by Demery Jr. He's coming back. Reed gives a screen to Caravan for 3. Little strong. Rebounded by Boswell. We have a running game at the moment. Neither team is cracking from 3. Boswell gets Stojakovic. Stojakovic gets the screen from Merkovich. Stojakovic drives. He gets blocked by Caravan. What a defensive play. I believe. Clock here is wrong. Scoreboard. I gotta learn how to pause and start it again. Let's see. Current clock as it stands is 11:20. This run, it's really been an up and down game. Now both teams are starting to play outside with these long misses and getting both teams to run. Neither is hitting at the moment though. Maybe 16 seconds left on the shot clock when we get back for Illinois. Feigler. He hasn't played much, it feels like. You know, he took an early run on the bench. You know, in the few minutes he has played, he's played up to his level. As really just a facilitator for the team so far. Stojakovic, though, he's getting his run early. Every single time he's looking to score. And at a 6-man, being able to keep the offensive flow, even when things are not running as you want efficiently. You're get a bucket guy, get him the ball. Okay, so far. Playing no. Play. Okay. Things look okay so far. I really think Hurley needs to try to get Reed in the paint. As right now their offensive flow just seems a little janky at the moment. Illinois, they're just heading straight for the basket. Every player is getting any shot at the rim. They just cannot hit. And the threes are not falling for both sides. So who's ever able to hit two first, I think is going to really turn the tide. So game, there's still 11:25 to go in the first half. That will be tipping off 5:54. Okay. Hurley's great with the media every single time. He's really liked the flow so far, and really just continuing the pace. Now, shots will fall, but sticking to the game plan is the most important. Dan Hurley to the media. All right, 16 seconds left on the shot clock. 11:25. Wagler comes back in. He will inbound it. Tosses it to Ivicic. Ivicic off the post. He gives a screen to Wagler. Ivicic for three on the wing, his favorite spot. He doesn't hit it. Rebounded by Emery Jr. 11:14 left to go on the clock. Screen seemed maybe a bit of a bully screen. Gets screened again for three. Stewart does not hit it, short. Rebounded by Wagler. He just saves it. Towing on the line. Wagler gets a screen from Ivicic. Okay, Ivicic, he wants the ball in the post. He gets it. Ivicic, he spins left. Oh, off his knee. Oh. They're saying it's off Uconn. I'm not sure of that. Good call. Oh, I would challenge if I'm Uconn. It looked to be off his finger, but they would not. Wagler gets a screen for Ivicic. They're running this two-man game. He gets a foul call, but he does not get the shooting foul he wanted. On the ground, it'll be inbounded side out. So far, I got Jalen Stewart, Eric Ryby in the game. Oh, come on. We don't like to see that. Tough foul call. Good call, though. Good call. Got to give him space there. Wagler, he takes the deep three. He hits it. Can't do that against Wagler. He will pull. Emery Jr. Jaden Ross again for three. Another one. He's really playing. 21-15 Uconn. Jalen Ross. Wagler, he gets double teamed. Ivicic finds Boswell in the paint. Boswell, he backs in with the right hand. He hits it from two. 17-21. Okay, the offense is really starting to flow for both teams now. Emery Jr., he's looking for Jaden Ross. Jaden gets it back to Emery Jr. Mullins gets a screen from Ryby. Mullins in the corner. He takes a side step left. Short. Rebounded by Wagler. Merkovich was really strong on the defensive glass there. Screen from Ivicic goes right. Merkovich at the top. He drives in. He finds the lane with the left hand. He gets fouled. He's going to the line for two. Ryder picks up his second. Okay, there we go. Ditch. Just first. Goes in. Caravan and Reed will both come in for Ryby and Jalen Stewart. Tomislav will shoot his second. Hits both. 19-21. Oh, inbound pressure. Illinois starting to play full court. Uconn slows it down. Demery Jr., he's been facilitating so far very well. Caravan, he's running the off-ball set. He gets it at the top. Reed gets a screen for Jaden Ross. Reed, he wants a paint touch. They can't get it to him yet. Mullins, he's looking. He gets the bounce pass to Reed. Reed, he goes face up. He backs in on Ivicic. Ivicic is guarding really well. They give him the foul call. Tough call. Both teams have been playing physical. $8.57. Inbound to Reed. Reed's getting doubled. Caravan, he gets Mullins rolls. He gets the floater. He doesn't hit it. It doesn't even touch the rim. Tough one. Merkovich will drive it down the floor. At the top, he gets a screen from Wagler. Merkovich takes the three for himself. All right. Wagler runs in for the rebound. Great hustle. He gets the screen. He touches the paint. He gets Boswell for a free throw line jumper. Short. Rebounded by Jaden Ross. Jaden Ross, he's pushing. Slows it down. Uconn's about to run their set. Reed gets the screen. Jaden Ross, oh my goodness. He takes a jumper. Short. Rebounded by Merkovich. I'm not sure if that is his game. Good look on the jumper though. Merkovich hands it off to Boswell. Boswell gets two screens. Also at the top, gets another one from Ivicic. Ivicic at the top. Two-man game. Ivicic, he pops. Good swipe from Jaden Ross. Ivicic, he takes the three and hits it. Illinois' first lead of the game. 22-21. Braylon Mullins at the top. They're getting into their sets. Illinois is really pushing Uconn into tough shots at the moment. Demery Jr., Caravan, Jaden Ross gets Terrace Reed in the paint. Left block. He's getting face guarded. Ivicic gets the double. Finds a good dish. Oh my goodness. What a swipe by Merkovich. So much size in the paint. Boswell pushes. Gets the coast-to-coast layup. He's strong. He doesn't hit it. Tough one. Rebounded by Reed Jr. Demery Jr. slows it down. They're really guarding Reed well in the paint. Demery Jr. takes three from top. Off the iron. Rebound by Mullins. He gives it to Caravan. Demery Jr. He loses it. He gives it to Mullins. Mullins shot fake. Pass to Terrace Reed in the paint. Another one, but he's getting doubled. A swipe by Ivicic. The big double has been working really well in these past few minutes. 6:44 left on the clock. Wagler. He's driving it back down. They're slowing the tempo. Wagler, he gets the two-man game with Ivicic. Wagler sidesteps his signature sweep. Air ball. Rough one. Clock will stop at 6:25. But Illinois had a great run there. They're really finding defensive success with the double bigs. Reed is having trouble getting over the two mountains so far. Great adjustment from Underwood. Okay. Everything's still working good here. And what a great start to the first half. Back and forth. He's gonna have to make an adjustment in timeout. Try to get Reed easier looks. I would try to get him to get into his rhythm faster, getting into his shot motion, maybe taking less time backing down the defender. But these defenders are really strong. It's not easy at all. The jumpers are just not falling at the moment for Uconn. They're really gonna have to start hitting them. That's the name of the game. Uconn has to hit their threes. Be comfortable, and especially now as Illinois on them. Looking ahead, Michigan, Arizona, the two number ones. That's going to be the even matchup. I mean, both dominated their brackets, just complete domination, and I mean, have been two of the three Titans along with Duke all season long. I mean, Michigan at the beginning looked like it was on the path to being one of the greatest teams of all time. Truly, with just how well they were destroying top teams in the country. In Arizona, I mean, they've been extremely consistent, and with just basically 8 deep, who are extremely confident in being pros in the future. Their depth has been their superpower, and that matchup is looking amazing. And so far, we have this one, which is awesome as well. Wagler has had success, but Illinois has made some shots badly. Uconn, they just have not been able to adjust to Illinois' change on the defensive side of the floor. And nothing has been easy over the last 5 minutes. 22-21 with 6:25 left on the clock. I mean, Underwood has just been everywhere over the past 25 years. Underwood. Yes, indeed, Underwood. They've really adjusted to the physicality so far. Uconn brought the start of the game, and honestly, that double big adjustment has really put a stop to Uconn at the moment. I believe Illinois or on the ball. It looks like Uconn being ball actually. Oh man. Yep, Uconn will be inbounding the ball. 6:25 left. Okay. Again. Get it to next stoppage. Mullins off the corner. He gets the open three. He doesn't hit it. Rebounded by Emery Jr. though. Emery Jr. The hustle that Uconn has brought forth so far has really matched Illinois' size. Oh, but it did hit his leg at the end. So inbounded by Illinois. 6 minutes left on the clock. Wagler on the wing. He's running a two-man game with Merkovich. Double screen. Merkovich finds an open shot on the wing. Doesn't hit it short. He doesn't hit it from 10 feet. Fouled by Merkovich. Tough one. Can't do that. Had a very easy shot from 10. Just couldn't knock it down. Uconn's running their offense. Reed, he gets the ball at the top. Caravan on the right wing. Reed gives a screen to Mullins off ball. Mullins gets a screen. Gets Reed the ball. Reed gets the push out with the right hand. In and out. Rebounded by Merkovich. Gives him to Wagler. Wagler gets the screen. He's facilitating. He's looking. He gets Stojakovic on the right wing. Stojakovic takes it on his own, attacks the basket, gets the foul call, going to the line for 2. I mean, so strong, so physical, and just so aggressive. Always taking it on his own to get it done. Oh. This is front end, the one-on-one. Ball in the corner. Gets carried by the top of the key. Reed Jr. in the paint. He finds an open look in the paint with the left hand. He gets it for 2. Finally, after a few minutes, Reed gets another one. What a set by Uconn. 9 points early. Wagler, he's driving up. He's at half court with the ball. He gets screened by Stojakovic, I believe. Wagler. He gets ripped by Caravan and Mullins. Demery Jr. in the pace. Mullins lay with the reverse with the right and 1. What a play! Defense to offense, coast to coast. What Papa Demery Jr. to get Mullins in motion. The physicality is off the charts at the moment. What a play by Mullins there to finish it off. 4:13 left on the clock. The complete 3-point play. Mullins, an 89% free throw shooter. He hits it. 26-22 Uconn. 5-0 run. Got 4:04 left on the clock. Wagler gets the screen. He takes it with the right, the left. He gets it off the glass for 2. It's just great defense, even better offense. Malachi Smith at the top. They're running their set again. Ball. He goes right. Mullins. He gets a look. He gets the ball to Reed in the paint. Gets a paint touch. Illinois looks a double. Spin move, double spin. What a play. Dream shake. Terrence Reed Jr. with the right hand in the middle of the lane. (28-24) Uconn. 3:18 left on the clock. Wagler, Ribishes. Wagler, he takes the 3 off top. Oh my goodness, bad miss left. Boswell off a rebound. He takes the 3. Short. Neither team can buy a bucket from 3. Okay, it'll be a great time to get the camera situated. Back and forth. Okay, we're back. What a game so far. An evenly matched one is all you can hope for in the Final Four. Okay. Let's bring the game back up. break. Once halftime hits, I will go to take a break, and then I will be back for the second half. Okay. Uconn has done an adjustment similar to what I recommended, just getting Reed faster looks. To be able to get faster looks, makes it a much harder time for Illinois to be able to double close to the rim. Reed able to get the better one-on-one mismatches that got early. Illinois just cannot jack from three at all for the most part in this first half, which has been such a superpower of their season. Or like they dominated from three, but especially in these last two games, not been going. Both teams really love to shoot from deep, and if a team gets hot, that could be all the separation that is needed to win this game. Okay, coming back into this game. Dusty May so far spectating the competition. Inbounded by Uconn, and we're back with 3 left on the clock. Airband gives to Malachi Smith. Smith, ball for top with the left. He hits it from top of the key for 3. They show Braylon Mullins, but solo ball. What a shot. .240 left on the clock. Wagler gets it to Stojakovic. He calls the ISO. He calls his own number with the right hand. In and out. Boswell, offensive glass. He can't hit it, though. Defensive rebound by Malachi Smith. Uconn with a defensive stop there. Up 7. Ball comes off the screen. Careman with the corner 3. He hits it from the corner. There it is. Uconn strikes first from the 3-point line in the second part of the first half. Double-digit lead. Evensons takes a 3-pointer. He responds for 3. Much needed for Illinois there. Uconn slows it down. They're looking for the set from Hurley. Malachi Smith gets the fake screen from Caravan. Reed looks to screen him. He gets the ball. Reed, the left top wing. Hands off the ball. From mid-range. Ball. Right glass. Rebounded by Hummerhouse. Gives the Wagler top of the key. Evensons. He wants another one. Then he takes it. Right. Rebounded by no, Caravan hustles. Who do they call out on? They call out Caravan. Illinois ball. 1:19 left to go. Early does not like the call, though. He gives his thoughts to the referee. 1:19 left on the clock. 25 seconds left on the shot clock for Illinois. It's going to be inbounded by Stojakovic. Boswell goes to the bench. Boswell was substituted for Davis. Wagler gets the screen. He goes right and falls off of his knee. It's going to be out off of Illinois. Uconn's ball. What a defensive play. Emery. Just rough slip for there. For Illinois with Wagler. Keep it going, though. Emery Jr. gets the ball back from Caravan. Gives it to Mullins. Gives it to Reed. Emery, top right of key. Mullins. Caravan gets a screen. So they're really slowing it down there. Caravan, he wants to give it to Reed. Can't get it there. Caravana gives it back. Demery Jr. gets a screen from Mullins. Mullins pops from deep. He goes off the glass. Does he call bait there? We're not sure. It's still worth 3. 12 points in the first half for Mullins. 37 seconds left on the shot clock. 35. We are down to 30. Wagler goes with the right hand. He hits it. Driving to the lane. 37-29 Uconn. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. 15 left. 13, 12, 11, 10, 7, 6. Demery goes. He gets the ball to Rick Ross. Ross is blocked by Hummerhouse. They call jump ball. Possession arrow to Illinois. What a defensive stop from Hummerhouse. Just straight volleyball block. Ross is under the rim. Tough angle. Going to be 2.9 left on the clock. Wow, guys, to go full court. He gives it. Hummerhouse. He takes it from half court. Strong. Top of the backboard. And we're at half. 37-29. What a first half. Uconn have really got it from downtown late. But Wagler's been consistent. We're going to go to the second half. I will be back, everybody. And what a game. What a game. Game. We will be back. We're back. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Coming into the commercial break. Uconn had got it going in the last 30 minutes of the second half. The first separation so far in the game. But Illinois able to. Going to be a strong first 5 minutes where Illinois is really going to have to step on the gas here. The 3-point shot has not fallen, and for them to really game and get to the national championship, they have to hit the 3-point. It is a must, and they cannot do without it. Uconn is too experienced, too good defensively. The 3-pointer is going to have to be knocked out. But Uconn is sticking to the formula. It's going to be a make or miss game for them. And now they're turning into one, and they're hitting the shots. So they are up 8 going into the second half with a trip to the national championship on the line. Adjustment that we can make. Just keeping that updated like that. No inactivity. Those are our current pace in the camera. Need a consistent camera for the second half. I'm ready. Let's go. Looks like we're about to be coming in. The introduction. Down in Indiana. They're putting out the percentage stats. Uconn shot 41% to Illinois 35%, and the 3-pointer, as I said before, is the difference in the game. 7 for 18 with Uconn, 3 of 14 from Illinois. And only 1 assist from Illinois. That is not what you want to see. They have to improve the ball movement, get better shots. Okay. Wagner with some good words. Said, the ball movement. And to get those better looks to improve the chances of making threes, which has been abysmal. So, welcome to the stream, Casey. How you doing, man? Second half on the way. Here we go. Reed has just been dominant all first half. And Mullins, if he's able to play his way back into the lottery, as we know he can be, like this team easily can win a national title, which once again is insane. And people are knocking both these teams down, even when those other two on the other side of the bracket are so great. Illinois has never won in their school history when down by at least 8 points at halftime. Will history be changed? We will. All right, so I believe. Okay. Ball will be inbounded by Uconn, I believe. Yes, it is. Okay, solo ball. As at the top of the key, tries to get a screen from Terrence Reed. Emery Jr. at the top as well. Caravan gets a screen from the post. Terrence Reed, he touches the paint. He gets the paint touch. He gets the double. Caravan, pass it. Solo ball off the left wing. Left. Rebound. Offensive rebound from Caravan. He gets the foul from Davis. He will go to the line for 2. The offensive glass has been a stunner for Illinois with their size. I mean, just the intensity and the physicality. And really, Uconn has just hustled more all game long. Illinois has to make the adjustment. Caravan, he hits the first. Start scoring in the second half. Not the start that you wanted for Illinois. Caravan, he makes both. 39-29. Lead goes back to double digits. 1939 on the clock. Boswell's bringing it back down. Gets it to Wagler. Wagler at half. Gets a screen from Merkovich. Strong screen. Wagler goes left. Gets blocked by Caravan. This was 100% a moving screen. Come on. You got to make the call there. They give a shooting foul to Wagler. I'm not sure of that one. That's a really tough call. He makes the first, though. Hopefully settles down. Gets the team back in the rhythm. He makes second. Takes the lead back down to 8. Ball's inbound to Ball. Illinois is trying to find press, maybe trap, get 5-second violation. But Demery takes it back up, gets the Caravan quickly. The Ball back to Demery Jr. Terrence Reed gets the screen. He rolls. He gets the switch he wants. Demery takes a 3 from top. He hits it for 3. What a start from Uconn. The fire that they caught back in the first half continues. The largest lead of the game. 18:55 left on the clock. Merkovich tries to give a screen to Wagler. Wagler, he goes right. He gives a little bump. Floater. He goes in for 2. Wagler, he's been the sole offense for the starters in this game. They got to find some help. Demery brings it back down. Uconn's getting into another one of their sets. Mullins comes off the screen. He's on the wing. Gives it to Terrence at top. They're running the 3-man screen. Ball gets a look. He gets to Demery Jr. Another screen. Ball, he rolls. Mullins, he gets a 3-point look. He takes it on the wing. Strong. Offensive rebound put back. No good for Reed. Rebounded by Ivicic. He gives it to Boswell. Merkovich, he gets a post look. He gets a mismatch. Easy. Foul called on the ground. To get the mismatch they wanted. It will be a foul on Mullins. I believe that is his first. Merkovich gets the long rebound. He's 20 feet in. Davis gives him the screen on the left. Loses it. Merkovich, he calls it on number. He gives the ball to Davis. Merkovich, just no good offense for Illinois right now. Very stagnant. Not a lot of ball movement. They have to get the ball in rotation for Uconn to have to work harder. Wagler gets on the inbound. 5 seconds to go. 4. Gets a foul call. It's a really tough one. Really tough one. No shots. 33-42. 17:51 on the clock. Not a good foul from Reed at all. He's their key. Shot clock is set to 20. 17:48. Wagler slips and falls. He can't find anyone. He loses it. Caravan in transition. He goes left. He gets blocked. What a stop. But they call the foul. Really tough. Great hustle from Merkovich. He doesn't get the block, though. He may have to go to the bench with his third. That's a really tough call. What a play, though, to stop the layup. The defensive plays have been extraordinary in this game. Caravan for his first. He hits the layup to take the lead back to 10. 43-33. The second goes in as well. Ball inbounded to Wagler. He's being guarded full court by Demery Jr. Demery's been the point guard and the main defender for Wagler. Another bump foul from Uconn. They continuously play aggressive when the whistle has really focused on making sure that call is made. Have to make the adjustment. Will be inbounded with 17:31 on the clock. Mirkovic gets a mismatch, loses off the foot. It bounces off. Uconn with the steal. Emery Jr. Mullins bounces, flies in. He doesn't get the ball though. Ball at the top of the key. Reed gets it back to Ball for three on the right wing. Right. Rebounded. Ivasic, he gives the ball back to Mirkovic. Mirkovic gives it to Wagner back to the top. They go back in 30 seconds. Mirkovic for three. He hits it on the left wing. What a shot. 36-44, 17:02 left. 8-point game. Demery gives it to Mullins at the top. They're running their tube screens. Demery. Terrace wants the ball in the paint. It's a tough one. Can they give him the ball? Good swipe from Ivasic. 16:46 left on the clock. This time. Really focusing on denying Reed the ball down there. Ball be inbounded with 11 seconds left on the clock. Gives it to Reed on the wing. Demery back to the top of key. Mullins comes off the screen. He goes right. He has a mid-range floater. Far left, strong. Rebounded by Mirkovic going back the other way. 16:35 left to go. Illinois down 8. Wagler, he backs down on the three-point line. He's getting face guarded by Caravan at the moment. Mirkovic, he's posting up with Demery Jr. on the defensive side. He gets the double. Ivasic, he gets the fakes the pass. The ball went for three on the left wing, in and out. Tough heartbreak. Ball being pushed to Ball, right wing. He hits it for three. 47-36. The threes are falling for Uconn in this half. 16 minutes to go on the clock. Mirkovic is being face guarded by Caravan. He's trying to give it to Wagler. He can't. Stojakovic is being face guarded closely by Mullins. Mirkovic on the post by Demery Jr. again. Spin moves into a triple team. Still, the defense is rolling for Uconn. In transition, tough layup for Mullins. He doesn't get a foul call. Great defense. Rebounded by Ivasic. Gives it to Stojakovic. He trips. Oh, man. Come on. It was really like a slip and fall. They give him the foul call. But it's going to be 15:22 left on the clock. The facilitating, 15:32 left on the clock. The facilitating by Demery Jr. has been amazing all game long. And the transition buckets are been falling for Uconn in the second half. Right again. Mirkovic stayed with a three, but other than that, the three-pointers have not been falling, and Illinois has not been aggressive in the paint so far. Uconn and Hurley have really made great adjustments with bringing the triples late and getting the rolling out in transition for the buckets on the other side of the floor. Illinois really has to get their shots rolling. Wagler has to get into the paint. He has to drive to try and create open looks down below or outside, and they have to fall. That's really the story of this game. UConn's making more And Illinois is going to have to hit these shots. Still a ton of game to go, though. Okay. Early. Had a great game plan on the offensive side of the ball. Reed had it going early, and this was really created the opening from the onset for the shooters outside to get these open looks. It has been a make or miss game. A lot of times you kind of been able to knock down shots off the dribble. Braylon Mullins has been the star, and now with the defense turning up for Uconn, Illinois has to make an adjustment. I believe running some type of two-man game, Mirkovic, Wagler, be able to get Stojakovic some shots coming off the move, off ball, get him some looks there. To get back in this game, they have to settle down on offense. It starts and ends there. Oh, we're coming back to game. 47-36. Okay, it's going to be inbounded by Hummer House. Okay, the ball's going to be inbounded to Wagler. 15:32 left. Gives the Boswell. Mirkovic fake screen. He rolls. Boswell goes right. Call the low number. Off the glass. In and out. Tough one. They just cannot get one to go. Rebounded by Demery Jr. UConn's going to run one of their sets. Now the time is their friend. They're going to start taking their time. Another bump called foul from Stojakovic. Tough call. This bump has been a consistent call on both sides. $15:10 left on the clock. Demery Jr. running motion. Caravan comes in the paint. Ball tries to roll out. Oh, Caravan's actually the one that's going to roll out here. He gets a good look. Oh, he gets fouled on the missed dunk attempt. What a set called from Uconn. The disguise screened in motions have been really confusing Illinois. And Uconn is getting much easier looks. It will be a two-shot foul. For the first, Caravan, right in for the first one. Caravan has made both. Been great from the free throw line in this game. 49-36. Wagner will get the inbound. 14:50 left on the clock. Wagner, you have to be more aggressive. He goes into the paint, spins, he gets cleared. Ivicic on the three-point line. Stojakovic gets the screen from Ivicic. Ivicic pops. Stojakovic drives with the right hand on the left. Tough finish. Stojakovic has been so consistent going to the rim all season long. What a talent. Uconn's back on the offensive side of the ball in the half court. Demery Jr. gets the ball back from Reed. Jane Ross pops to the corner. Caravan for three at the top. Short. Rebounded by Stojakovic. They call a foul on Illinois on the offensive rebound. On the defensive rebound. So the ball will be inbounded by Uconn with 14:18 left on the clock. The foul looks like it was called on Ivicic. Tough call, honestly. Inbound is with Jaden Ross. Tries to give it the ball. Caravan to ball. On the double handoff at the corner. What a look. Henry Jr. can't hit it. He goes right. In transition, Stewart-Bipialaka is running. 2-on-1-on-2. He goes, takes a shot. Doesn't get foul. Offensive rebound, ball is on. He gets the rebound. It doesn't fall. What a tough miss. Oh, man. You have to feel for Stewart-Bipialaka there. So much effort just cannot get rewarded. Solo ball. Top of the key. They're slowing it down. Demery Jr. They're about to get into another set. It's been just tough break after tough break for the Illini. Caravan comes off the screen. Moving screen. Good call. Jaden Ross cannot do that. Take your time. It'll be Illinois basketball. He gets the offensive rebound. He goes over, and the ball just stands on the rim forever. Finally falls left. What a tough break for Uconn. Man. They're gonna have to get some stops. 13:31 left on the clock. Wagler at top of the key. Gets the right screen from Ivasic. Ivasic, he looks to pop. He doesn't take it. Gives it to Davis. Davis gives it back to Wagler. It's tipped by Demery Jr. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. It's going to be another tough shot. You got to hit it. Gives a screen for Ivasic. Wagler for 3. Strong. Offensive rebound by Davis, though. Give it to Mirkovic. Back on the wing. Wagler tries to give it to Ivasic to the post. Ivasic has a smaller Caravan. Gets doubled. He goes left with the left hand. What a tough shot. Ivasic brings it back down to 9. Gets the mismatch with Caravan, the much smaller defender. Goes right over the top. Ball's given to Ball on the right wing. Malachi Smith goes, takes a lap around. Top of the key. Reed gives it the ball. Ball to the top 3. Strong. Oh, man. The triple bouncer. The triple bouncer for 3. Top of the key. The balls have been bouncing Uconn's way every way in this second half. It's a make or miss game, people. Here's a screen. Stewart-Bipialaka goes to the lane. Tough shot. Doesn't fall. Rebounded by Reed. Uconn. Ball gets trapped. But what a steal from Davis. Gets a foul. He doesn't hit the layup. Can't do that. Cannot get trapped. Good steal by Davis there. Keep the defensive pressure on. You cannot fall asleep. The opportunities will come in Illinois. Still a lot of time on this clock. They got to get the offensive sets rolling. But if they can get some easier shots from going from coast to coast, it might be an easier time getting to their rhythm. Because so far, they just cannot get into any rhythm in the second half. And when they do get some good looks, the balls have just not been bouncing their way so far. Uconn has also brought the effort this entire game. It's going to be a tough battle to climb, though. Davis did make the first. He's taking the second. He makes the second one as well. Makes both. It's going to be a 10-point game. 52-42. 12:06 on the clock. Demery Jr. gives it to Jaden Ross. They're going to run their sets. It gives it to Malachi Smith. I apologize. Malachi Smith gets Jaden Ross. They're running triple motion. A great look for Ball in the corner. They're going to call an offensive foul, I believe, on Raby or Ryba. Tough call. Really tough call there. What a great set to get a great look for Ball in the corner. Moving screen. It doesn't fall, though. 52-42. This has been a very close game. Illinois is honestly in a very tough position right now. Dan Hurley, there's not a lot of coaches you want to face in a one-game situation like Dan Hurley. In a 10-point lead, it's going to be an extremely tough uphill battle to climb. The ball movement has just not been great in the second half. And they've been taking much tougher shots. Uconn has gotten better looks, especially from 3, and they've been knocking them down. So Illinois has got to find a way to get into the rhythm of their offense, get their offense flowing, try to get some shots from downtown, because that's been their game plan all year. They've been the better three-point shooting team, one of the best. They're the best offense in the country for a reason. And it's just not been working. The defensive game plan for Uconn has worked wonders so far. Goodness. That's awful. Austin Reeves, 4 to 6 weeks. Lakers just can't catch a break. We're getting into the nitty gritty. So far, Hurley has just been put on a coaching masterclass. Underwood, the adjustments have got to be made sooner rather than later, because this lead is not going to be easy to close. Uconn has run set plays all game, and for the most part, they've gotten open shots whenever they wanted, and the consistency has been key. So keeping that consistency is going to keep you there. Illinois has to get better shots. Ball movement, and the stars have to play better. They have to hit more shots. Wagler, Stojakovic, Mirkovic, all of these players have not been able to hit the shots that they normally do, and that's why they're in this current situation. It's going to be tough, but they got to get it done. Really tough call at the college level. You know, I've seen much worse not called than that. But you gotta go. Illinois ball. Wagler, give it to Ivasic. Top of the key. Stojakovic drives with the right hand. Tough shot. Doesn't fall. It's gonna be out of bounds on Hummerhouse, standing on the line on the baseline. It's going to be Uconn ball. Another defensive stop for Uconn. Stojakovic, when he puts his head down, he's going up most of the time there. Malachi Smith will get the ball, give the Ryba. The ball movement is staying consistent. Malachi Smith at the top. Ryba gives a screen. He's going to roll. Ball, fakes, get the mid-range jumper. It falls. 54-42 Uconn. The offense has been running like an engine so far. And especially while Reed and Mullins are on the bench, Ball with the second unit has been amazing. Wagler, he's being guarded really well. Malachi Smith, really well. He gets the foul. In and out. Cannot get the and one. It was really close to going in. Great defense, Malachi Smith, despite fouling late. And the balls have been just getting great bounces for the Huskies. Full ball. Senior. But played really well. Wagler. His first. He makes the front end of the 1-and-1. Mirkovic is in foul trouble 3. Malachi Smith and Braylon Mullins all have 3 themselves. Wagler, he misses the second one. Tough miss. Can't do it. 10:53 on the clock. Malachi Smith is driving the ball up for Uconn. He's going to get the handoff to Jaden Ross. Jaden Ross at half. The top, they're running another set. Malachi gets a screen from Ryba. Another one. Malachi Smith drives. A corner Smith for Jalen Storr. Air ball. It's going to be out of bounds off a solo ball. Great look for Uconn, though. Another great set. Just can't knock it down. gonna be 10:49 on the clock. 10:34 on the clock, I believe. Stojakovic gets to Wagler. It's been extremely tough for Illinois on the offensive side of the ball in the second half. Uconn has been playing their game plan to perfection so far. It's going to give it to the younger Ivicic. Or the twin. Off the bench. Mirkovic on the right wing. Give it to Ivicic, which hands it to Wagler. Wagler steps back. Double. Tough shot. Can't take it. Ivicic for three. In and out. Can't fall. It's going to be a foul on Illinois going the other way. Great look for Ivicic. And it's just not knock him down. It's been team-wide all game long. Dan Hurley, I mean, just what a coaching masterclass he has put on today. 10 minutes left in this game. More specifically, 10:06. Clock, wait for it to come catch up. Hurley's parents and Bob Hurley in the building. 10 minutes left in the game. Malachi Smith, very close. He gets it past before the 10-second violation. Solo ball, gets the ball at the top. Jalen Stewart gives a screen to Malachi Smith, then gives a screen the ball. Jaden Smith. Rival gives a screen to Jalen Stewart. Another three. He takes it off the left wing. He hits it. Splash. Another one. It's going to be a 14-point lead for Uconn. 57-43. Just been much easier looks, and they've hit more shots. A 7 3-point advantage for Uconn in this game. A large lead of the night. Easy shot for Ivicic. He has a smaller defender on him for two. 9:20 left on the clock. Ball gives the ball to Malachi Smith for solo ball. Gives back to Malachi Smith. 30 seconds left on the clock. Okay, good defense from Illinois so far. Rival gives a screen to Malachi Smith. Try to give the rival Jaden Stewart or Jaden Ross. Give to Malachi Smith. He splits the defense. Good pass. He misses the layup. What a pass, Malachi Smith. Rival. Tough one. 8:47 left on the clock for Illinois. 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Another bump foul. And Illinois is in the plus bonus. That's going to be the 10th team foul on Uconn. There's going to be 2 shots fouled for the rest of the way for Uconn. Two-shot foul for the rest of the way. Boswell makes the first. Cuts it to 11. Illinois is still hanging, but time is running, and they have not been able to close the gap as much as they like. Demery Jr. comes in for Malachi Smith. Reed is back in the game, as well as Braylon Mullins. All will be a substitute back in the game. Boswell, second free throw. It's good. 10-point game, 47-57. Uconn, 8:41 left on the clock. Caravan struggling to get it in, gets to Demery Jr. Uconn. Hurley looks like he's getting in his bag, calling the set. Demery Jr. at the top. Harris gets the ball at the top of the key. Caravan comes off the screen. Cut a pin down. Great look for Caravan. Top of the key, strong. Rebounded by Ivicic. Another great set from Hurley. Boswell's driving top of the key. Illinois has got to push pace. They got to get better looks. Ivicic has a read on him. It's a tougher matchup than Caravan. Ivicic, he rolls. He goes left with left hand. Tough luck. He gets the foul call, though. Good play for Ivicic, getting to the rim. 2 free throws for him. 8:03 left on the clock. Yeah, it's pretty clean, honestly. No, it's foul. It's foul. It's foul. Definitely foul. Good call. Tough finish. For the first one, Ivicic. He hits the first. Back down to single digits. Okay. gotta, if the 3-point shot is not falling, you gotta try to get better looks inside. Something, you have to find whatever is gonna work in this Final Four. He makes the second one. 8-point game. 57-49 Uconn. Looks like Illinois is gonna be playing with pressure in the front court. They're playing full court. Tough foul. Horrendous foul from Boswell there. It's going to be a 1-and-1 for Uconn. Cannot do that. You cannot do that. They're going to be going to commercial break. 57-49. 8 minutes exactly on the clock in this first game of the Final Four in Indianapolis. Ooh. What a game. What a game. Been a coaching mismatch so far. 8 minutes. If Illinois' defense gets settled in, it can make shots tougher. Maybe even get in transition with turnovers. Uconn has really protected the ball in the second half. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Let's see. Got any chat in the chat? Okay. What a game this has been. This thing to update a bit. Let's go. Okay, we're coming back. 4 for 18 from 3 with Illinois. Wagler has been one of the sole bright spots who's played really well in this game, but he needs some assistance. He's not going to be able to pull this off by himself. Uconn is simply too great. All right, Demery Jr.'s at the line for his first. Wow. 11 is tied for the record. He misses the front of the 1-1. What a break for Illinois. Illinois gets the board. Hammerhouse to Wagler. Okay, here we go. 7:54 left on the clock. Ivicic gets a look. Try to give him the ball. He gets the ball. With Reed as the defender. He is a taller player. He does a spin, double look, short. What a defensive stop from Reed. Reed gives to Demery Jr. He's in transition. He slows it down. They're going back into another set. Carrybound. Get the screen from Reed. He rolls to the rim. Reed gets a screen to Jalen Starr. What a look. Strong offensive rebound by Mullins. It's going to reset. Another one. Here we go. Demery Jr. is going to get a screen from Mullins. Mullins rolls to the rim. Gets the rim from Caravan. Mullins gets the ball. Gets Reed a paint touch. He's backing down in the post. What a spin. Oh, in and out. Rebounded by Ivicic. They say out of bounds on Uconn. Illinois basketball. 7 minutes left on the shot clock. What a look from Reed. It just does not fall. What a move. Oh, they call it a foul call. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That's a tough one. It's gonna be free throws, and especially from both sides of the teams, where they're gonna the emotions are gonna flare up because every single foul call is gonna result for free throws for the next 7 minutes of this basketball game. Foul. Ivasic for his first. He hits it. And Illinois back down to 7. It's the closest they've been in a while. Ivasic could get this to a 2-possession game. He knocks that one down as well. 57-51 Uconn. The pressure is mounting. Ball inbound to Jaden Ross. Then we do a rush for the ball. 6:55 left to play. Come on, start the clock. Ball given to Mullins. Demery Jr. on the left wing. Caravan is in tight space. Deflected by Boswell. Going to be Uconn ball. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Illinois is turning the pressure up defensively. Early is not liking what he is seeing from the sideline. Mullins, 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Top of the key. He's juggling the air of the ball. Caravan gives a screen to Mullins. Mullins drives to the rim. Spins. Fades. Blocked by Hummerhouse. Mullins gets off of the rebound, but the steal by Wagner. Another defensive stop for Illinois. That has been the story of these last few minutes to get this lead back down. They can get this to single digits with a three-pointer. Ivasic fakes hands off to Wagner. He drives with the right hand. It doesn't fall. Another tough bounce for Illinois. Rebounded by Uconn. 6:10 left to go in the game. Timeout by Dan Hurley. Wow. Pressure is definitely mounting for Uconn. Illinois finally getting defensive stops. But outside of the free throw line, they have not been able to draw any offensive flow at all. Still. And this has been an amazing game. And Underwood has finally brought the pressure. Illinois feel like the fire has definitely been lit inside them. And now it's going to come down to the wire. I'm so ready for an excited finish. Still recording? Man. Game. So excited. We're going to have probably the game of the year right after this one. What a day to be a college basketball fan. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Let's see, maybe move this down just a bit. screen. Oh. That. Ivicic, despite the lack of offensive production from three, they've been able to find mismatches in the middle of the second half to get some floaters close to the basket. But we're back. Ball is inbounded with 6 minutes left to go on the clock. Demery in the paint. He finds the layup on the right. Doesn't get the foul call. Rebounded by Illinois. He wanted the foul call. 5:45 left on the clock. Wagler top. Illinois has gotten defensive stop after defensive stop in the last 5 minutes of this game. A horrendous pass by Ivicic. Caravan for three, right wing. In and out. Rebound by Wagler. Illinois catches the break there. Get an inside look. Two-man game. Wagler drives left. Ivicic hands it back to Wagler. Ivicic stays on the three-point line. He takes the three-pointer. Rebound by Hummerhouse. Offensive rebound short. Offensive rebound by Merkovich. It's a 4-point game. 4-point game. Close as Illinois has been all second half. Another timeout. Timeout Illinois this time. 53-57. Surprising decision, but Underwood called timeout. Uconn has struggled to make the adjustment. Okay, short break here. Oh man, the clock has been running. That's not a good sign. Sure. Good. Okay. Both Reed and Mullins have not struck iron this second half. 5:01 left on the clock. Ball's inbound to Demery Jr. 4-point game. Screen by Caravan. Uconn is gonna continue playing their game. They're gonna run these set offense. Screen to Mullins up top. He's gonna give a screen to Demery Jr. Ball comes off the screen with Reed. Caravan bounces pop top of the key. Reed gets a paint look. What a great look. He finishes for two. What a play from Uconn. It gets the high-low, gets the screen. Caravan's able to dish it off to Reed with the seal. 59-53, 6-point game. 4:22 left on the clock. 17 seconds up on the shot clock. Wagler gives to Merkovich. Merkovich gives it back to Wagler. He pops from 30. Doesn't hit it. It's going left. It's going to fall out. It's saved by Ivicic in transition. No. Disaster for Illinois. Absolute disaster that began with the questionable three-pointer from Wagler. But Uconn stays opportunistic, gets the coast-to-coast lay in transition. Ivicic is going to back down Caravan. That mismatch has been there. He doesn't hit it. It's strong. Hummerhouse, another offensive rebound. A rip from Demery Jr. to Ball, but Ball loses it. Illinois catches a break. 3:42 left on the clock. 24 seconds left on the shot clock. Wagler, he takes another one for three. Right wing short. Rebounded by Reed. What was that? Oh, wow. What a pass. I'm sorry. Missed with the left hand by Ball. Stojakovic gives it to Wagler. Slow it down. Wagler, the shot has not fallen in the second half. Took two good looks. Stojakovic gets the screen. He takes it back out. Uconn's packing the paint. Hammer out for three. Left wing cash. Oh, man. What a shot. Exactly what Illinois needed. Really tough one. 3 minutes left to go in this game. 3. Right. Uconn running a set. Gets the Caravan on the right wing. Reed gives screen. High-low again. The swipe, but they give the foul call. Reed will go for a 1-and-1 to the line. Man, what a battle we have in these last 2.5. 2:46 officially. 5-point game. What a finish that's on our hands, people. What a finish. That's set to get Reed that look again. Amazing stuff from Hurley. Time right. 6. Go. In. They finish. Looks like we're about to be coming back in for the last 2:45 left to go in this game. So ready. Oh yeah, that's right. We are going to come into a Reed front end of a 1-and-1. Hurley looks like he's calling 5 plays at the moment. I'm still so shocked the fact that the school record in the NCAA tournament is 11 3-pointers. Feels low, especially for a team that was so successful from 3 just 2 years ago, as by far the best team in the country. .246. Let's go. Reed for the front end. This is a big one. This is a big one. He makes the first. Yeah, 6-point game. Ray Allen is in the building wearing the U Husky shirt. What a legend. Big time free throws from Terrence Reed Jr. He makes both. Back on. 2:43 left to go in this game. 7-point lead for Uconn. Illinois has to work fast. You got to find mismatches. Uconn, they don't send a double. They stay home. They send a late double. A really tough foul call. I'm not sure about that one, referee. Yeah, it's a good call. Can't do that, especially in the context of the way this game has been called. Mirkovic, this is a 2-shot foul as Uconn has been in the full bonus for a while. He misses the first. That is horrendous for Illinois at this time. This free throw gap could be the game. 2:31 left. He misses. Let me make the second one. Gets off the third bounce. All right, 6-point game. 2:31 to go. We still have one. But Illinois is going to need a couple stops here. Playing full court. Looking for some turnovers. Gets it in the ball. He's taking it up, slowing down. The pace is at a halt for Uconn. Mullins comes off the double screen in the paint to the top of the key. Gives to Reed. Reed gives to Demery Jr. Demery gives to Reed on the block. He backs out. He says the double is sent. What a double. He can't find one. Great timeout from Reed. Situational awareness. That experience is playing for Uconn so well right now, as that could have been a travel. What a timeout. And the experience is playing great for Uconn right now. Illinois has got them in a tough position, but they still have to play a full shot clock. I believe there's 9 seconds left. What a game this has been. All right, 2:08 left on the clock. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. 6-point game. The ball will be inbounded by Solo Ball on the baseline under the basket. Uconn. He gets it in the Reed over the top. Mullins comes off the screen. He drives. He goes left. Right hand. Glad. Offensive rebound by Reed. Can't push the putback. It's going to be rebounded by Ivasic. Given to Wagner. Illinois comes back down the floor. 1:53 left to go in this game. Wagner drives. He calls his number. He dishes off the Boswell on the block. Boswell clears it back out to the baseline. Wagner, he drives from top of the key. He goes in with the right hand. He finishes. 4-point game. Timeout Uconn. Or timeout Illinois. That makes a lot of sense here. Especially now because the clock runs, so both teams call timeout all the time. Okay. 4-point game. Back, really quick timeout. Looks like we're in 30-second timeout time. 1:38 left to go in this game. You have to get a good shot here. Or this is Uconn with the possession. Illinois has got to get a stop. Uconn's going to be looking to get a great shot. But Uconn, the pressure is mounting. Still a ton of time left. Only a 2-possession game. Ball is inbounded to Solo Ball. There we go. The trap. Send the trap. Okay, Uconn's going to slow it down with Demery Jr. getting it past half. 1:30 left to go in this game. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Mullins, 13 seconds left at the top of the key. Gives it to Demery Jr. on the right wing. Mullins gives him the screen. Reed. Caravan comes off the screen. He gets a great look for 3. Strong offensive rebound. What a huge rebound for Demery Jr. Solo ball in the corner. 15 seconds left. 1:05 left to go in this game. Tough one for Illinois there. You have got to get a rebound there. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Mullins screens and rolls to the rim. Mullins for three. Left wing. It's catch. It is catch. 52 seconds left on this game. 7-point lead for Uconn. Wagler takes a three. He hits it to respond. What a three. What a three. Here we go. 43.4 left in this game. It's closing time for both teams, and both have come to play. Here we go. Both of these players have had great moments all season long, late to go and close games. We're going to be fighting to the finish for this one. Man, what a great tournament this has been. We can only hope this next game. Okay, so we're coming back really quickly. Brad Underwood talking to his guys. You know, you got to prioritize defensive intensity. You're looking for turnovers in this situation with 43 seconds left on the clock. Illinois is out of timeouts. You have to foul if you can't get the trap here. With a 4-game lead, you have to trap. You have to foul. It's likely gonna turn into a free throw contest, and if you get Terrence Reed on the ball, you foul him immediately. It's a game of math at this point. For Uconn, getting into your best free throw shooters, try to avoid getting a trap, getting into the front court. But one thing is for certain, you cannot let this clock drain if you're Illinois. Oh, they run. They get it to Mullins. Mullins gets the ball in. You got to foul. You got to foul. They trap. Okay, they try to get 10 seconds. They get the front court. Early foul. Good trap. I respect the effort there. 36.3 left to go in this game. Where Demery Jr. will be going to the front end of a 1-on-1. He is a great free throw shooter. So not the first one that you want for your Illinois, but you gotta keep time left on the clock. That's the only thing you have at this time. It is a 1-on-1. It's 80% clip for Demery Jr. Uconn is extremely confident of him hitting this front end. But it's different in the Final Four. Pressure is different. Not everyone can handle it. Demery for the first one. He knocks it down easily. Easily. It's going to be a 5-point game. 67-62. The second one, Demery Jr. He goes up. His second one, 6-point game. 36.6 left to go. Wagler gives the Hummer House, gives right back to Wagler. You got to go fast. You can't take a bad shot. Wagler for deep. It's short. And you have to foul. You have to foul. You have to foul. Stojakovic finally gets Jordan Ross. 26 seconds. It was a tough one. A deep shot. Illinois is on the ropes here. On the ropes. I mean, it was probably a great look. Wagler's hit those all season. Really tough, though, if you're Illinois. Jaden Ross goes to the free throw line to really put this one on ice. He makes the first one to turn into the 7-point game. He misses the second one. Rebound by Mr. Wagler. You have to go. You have to go. Hummer House for three. It's not hit. Offensive rebound. It's going to call. A ref makes a call. It's going to be out of bounds. Illinois. Uconn basketball. 14 seconds left on the clock. And Uconn looks like they are on their way to their third national title in the last 4 seasons. Illinois full pressure. Gets it in the Reed. You got to foul. You got to foul. 30 seconds left. Okay, Reed will be going for 2 now, as Illinois is in the bonus plus right along with Uconn. Hurley. Dan Hurley, the greatness, who was extremely close to being on the way to Hollywood and becoming the next head coach of the Los Angeles Lakers. He stayed true to UConn. He tried to complete the 3-peat last year. He does not get it done. He brings his team back, and they're right on their way to another national title appearance. Reed hits the first for an 8-point game, and that just about does it for Illinois. The second one, he makes it. Reed, amazing free throw shooting in this game. Experience plays a role again. 10, 9, another 3 for Wagler, short. You got to take another one. Ivasic stolen, and the ball game is over. UConn with the victory over Illinois, 71-62, and that is our final. Hurley does it again. They're in the big dance. What a run this has been for UConn, and what a run this was for Illinois. Their first Final Four in decades ends here. But what an amazing run for Keaton Wagler and company. Many players on this team will be on the way to the NBA draft. Illinois has so much to be proud of here. Great performance by both teams. What an amazing game. But once again, as we started from earlier on, the three-pointer was the difference early, and that separation stayed true this entire second half. For the experience, the defense, Illinois was able to find short runs, but they could never fully close the gap. In late, UConn was just a better team. In free throw shooting as well, played an extremely major role here. Being the more comfortable team under pressure, Hurley brings his boys again to the big dance. I will be back for Michigan, Arizona, game of the year really shortly. Here we go. We have another amazing one on the line, folks. Oh, here. Hey, back. We are baby. We're still in the waiting game right now. So we can stick around on the screen. Coming into this next one. Michigan, I guess. Tournament. They are the favorite to win this game. Like, this favorite now. Basically, a pick 'em above 2.5. Reason game into this game is favorite. They're strong showings in the 8, in the 8 especially over Tennessee. Past a decade, they dismantled 5 points, I believe. Incredible. I mean, on it, and them in the same. Arkansas, they were put on notice, put the world on, especially the casuals that have not. Those that game against Arkansas was seen as, the Darius A-Cup experience. Oh man, he's going to be so great in it. Just able to he still got his, don't get me wrong, but to have offensive consistency for 40 minutes and be that elite on the defensive side of the ball as well, just the size advantage. So, I mean, just two juggernauts. They both play similar styles. They play relatively fast. And, I mean, the matchups here are going to be amazing. They're just absolutely amazing. I was just so hyped for this. And, Michigan, like their players, actually made a lot of pressure. But, they have been on social media all week long, coming into this game against Arizona of all teams. So, you really have to do well here. And we'll see very, very soon. But we're still like 20 minutes out. Doing some type of concert. Chain smokers? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Well, knowing we're still a ways out because of this, I'll probably we'll take 10, 15 more minutes, just see how things go. We'll be back soon, guys. What we can do here, and we can make sure this is changed. Yes. Just like so. It's okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Very shortly out. Let's get this out the way until the game starts, and that'll be live. All right, Hill, Eden Eagle. Great crew tonight. Arizona 42 points to the points, 42.8 per game. These lineups are just so stacked. We can go lineups. On Michigan side, you have obviously, national player of the year contender Yax Landenberg, Adai Mar down below, Elliot Cadeau, Buddy Gale, I believe. Now I think Nehemiah Burnett has taken that. On Arizona. Yeah, your Classic Five. Koa P, Braden Burries, Jaden Bradley, Mo Krivas, and Curry Latchenko. Chenkov is just, man, probably my favorite player on this Arizona squad. I've been waiting for this matchup. I hope to get it in the national title, but the fact that we get it at all is just a treat. I truly believe this is going to be a Final Four game for the ages. I hope I'm right. We will be doing a national title Monday night at 5 or so. And whoever wins this game will meet Uconn on that Final Four in Lucas Oil. This is going to be such a great time. Just grab your popcorn. Tommy Lloyd, oh man, the debacle with UNC this week was pretty hilarious, but I mean, it never felt that he was truly grabbed, despite him being weirdly like he never really fully answered that question until yesterday, most likely due to contract negotiations and leverage. It's been, the game plan has been done before, and the fact that he got a contract that he was satisfied with, great for him down in Tucson, because this program that he's built after 20 years with Gonzaga, awesome. We get this Dusty May, probably the biggest prodigy, like the new, I guess, Todd Golan, he got it done last year. But Dusty, after coming from FAU to get this Michigan job and be where he is this fast, extremely impressive. Whoever wins this game, I'm going to be extremely happy for them because the road that they had to get here was extremely tough. And they have great teams. Both these teams are great enough to win a national title. Be heading in a tip off after this commercial break. That's a great. Here we go. Make sure the scoreboard is active. I'll get the play-by-play. They're doing introductions just like game one. Here we go. See these introductions. This feels like the national title. We will not say that this is a national title because it is 1000% not. But this has the feeling of the national title, I will admit. Oh wait, Johnson Jr. and Mara start? Both? Oh, big? Okay. I think that was only a junior? I thought he was a senior. All right, Burnett. What a time. What a time. All right, here we go. We're going into Arizona's introductions. Who are they going to begin with? Ivan, Ivan, Chenkov. I mean, he can definitely declare for the draft. You know, fringe first, early second. Obviously, Color P. Late lottery, mid first at the latest. Honestly. Oh, Krivas. Here we go. It's probably gonna be one more commercial break, but I guess they came around the same time, huh? Hey, Arizona fans came, made the drive. Yo, here we go. In a giant capper. We're back from commercial break. Yo, get ready. Cannot. And the ball is tipped. Michigan gets it. Offensive rebound. A Dimar. What a start for Michigan. Oh, strong. A Dimar rebound. They're pushing the pace. Burnett back to Yaks. Mar gives him Cadeau at the top of the key. Cadeau drives, floated with the right hand. Off. Rebounded by Burries. Burries pushing the pace. He gives it to Bradley. Bradley slows it down. Gets the screen from Krivas. It's top of the key. He drives right. He gives it to Karchenkov. Karchenkov drives with his left to the left. Goes glass. I think that's got blocked by Johnson. What a defensive stop. Rebounded by Cadeau. Cadeau has space. He takes the three-pointer. Short. Rebounded by Pete. Pete is going to be up and down. Both these teams play fast. Pete is driving. He finds some space. He gives the Krivas back at top. Slows it down. Gives the Bradley. Bradley drives with the right. Gets a block screen by Pete. Back to Burries up top. Karchenkov gets a Pete on the block. He's guarded by Mara. He little much size. Karchenkov drives again from the top. He gets fouled. Goes to the line. Arizona's going to be looking for the rim all game long. But they don't give him the shooting foul. Inbounded by Bradley, gives it to Burries in the corner. Burries clears it out. Bradley fakes it in the corner. Gets a shooting foul on. That will be Lindenberg's first foul of the game. Bradley will go to the free throw line for 2. Got that aspect going. Missed the first one. Bradley is second. Gonna be 2. Michigan. 18:30 on the clock. And 10 seconds left on the clock. You'll try to get Amara off Krivas. Gonna be inbounded by Cadeau. Oh, Burnett for 3. That's what he does. Pete drives it fast, in and out, hard break, rebounded by Burnett, gives it to Cadeau. They're pushing the pace. 5-1 early for Michigan. They've gotten better shots. Tries to step back. He wants to shoot it again. He does it. He gives it to Cadeau at top. Gets double screened with Mara. Floated from the free throw line. Money. And it's early 7-1 lead for Michigan. This is exactly what May and company has wanted. So they're trying to get the Krivas. Johnson is guarding him well. Karchenkov goes left. He gets ripped by Cadeau. They're responding. Michigan up the floor. Give to Johnson in transition and 1. Morez Johnson, coast to coast, running his lane. He gets rewarded by Cadeau for 2 for an and 1. Early 9-1 lead for Michigan. They're going to run right up and down the floor on you. Respond. Arizona has to calm down and be able to limit transition. And it all begins with being better on the offensive side of the floor, getting more quality shots. Morez Johnson. He makes the N1 free throw, front rim, 10-1. Oh, this is not what Arizona fans expected so far in his first 2.5. Colby give and go to Bradley, gives it back to Pete. He drives left. He has a mid-range jumper. In and out. Rebounded by Michigan. Gale gives it to Burnett. Burnett drives left. Or McKinney, I'm sorry. Gives it to Johnson on the wing. Cadeau comes off the screen from Johnson left. Gets another screen. He goes right floater. Air ball. It's a break for Arizona. Pete is driving. Cadeau is so handsy. Burries give Krivas a paint touch in the post. Oh, spin move. I think it was out of Krivas. Yes, it was. Michigan basketball. The defense has been up to snuff for Michigan. Arizona has got to adjust. The intensity is so strong for the Wolverines. And they feel extremely comfortable in this environment. Mara at the top. They're running some type of set in half court. Is going to give an off-ball screen from Burnett to Cadeau. Cadeau drives right. He gets a shot at the lane. Blocked by P. What a smackdown. P had a hard fall, but he seems okay. He gets denied at the rim. What a block. Ten seconds left on the shot clock. Plenty of time for Michigan to get something they like. $16:29 left in the game. 9. 5 on the shot clock. Mara, he backs down Krivas. He goes with the skyhook. Off. He responds. He gives to Bradley on the wing. Bradley goes to the middle of the floor. Mid-range jumper. Cash. 2. Arizona's first bucket of the game. Michigan gets a touchdown pass to Mara. He loses it out of bounds. Michigan. Arizona basketball. Good 2 possessions from the Wildcats. It's very early, but Michigan has a 7-point lead in its first 4 minutes of the game. I love this commercial. The Miss Jackson cover from celebs for NCAA, I think. Just the NCAA. Michigan, the intensity, even with the 2 early fouls from Lindenberg, which is, it's very it's trouble for Michigan. But they've been able to hold the fort down these first few minutes. And the defense has just been elite. Championship level stuff. They're still so close to this day. It's awesome. All right, here we go. 15:57 on the clock. 10-3 Michigan. He comes off a screen from Bradley. Gets into the paint. What a look. Off at the rebound. Owaka. 6th man of the year in the Big 12. 10-5. So much strength. Karchenkov tries to get the steal. Nearly does. In the corner. Oh, what an alley-oop from Gale to Mara for the dunk. 12-5. This game is going so fast. Karchenkov off the middle of the floor for the lay. He misses. Awaka off at the rebound. They call it on the floor. No basket. Get him a look. If you get him a look, he has a good chance of getting it done. Bradley gets it in. Del Orso gets it to Karchenkov. Karchenkov is a jump ball. They call it travel. Really tough. His defense has been elite so far for the Wolverines. And just the continuity on the defensive side of the ball, the switches, been really tough for this Wildcats offense, which has been elite all season long. Cadeau's coming back. He gets the screen from Mara at top. Mara rolls to the basket. Cadeau gets to the McKinney. The freshman steps back. Oh, nearly travels, but he doesn't. Morris Johnson, top of the key. Johnson gets to try to give McKinney a screen. He signs up Bradley. He shoots for three, strong. But one off at the rebound from Johnson. Bounces past him, Mara, and an easy lay for two. The size been a huge problem for Arizona early. 14-5 in his first 5 minutes. What a start for the Wolverines. Another turnover. Cadeau gets it to McKinney for a dunk. 16-5. It is an avalanche for the Wolverines in this first part of this first half. The defense is too much at this moment. Arizona has got to adjust. Tommy Lloyd is going to be one of the most important timeouts of the game because you have to get your players to mentally settle in. If they're not there mentally, they cannot be physical enough. So it starts there, and for Arizona to really settle down and not let this turn into a Michigan thrashing, they have to get in rhythm, and they have to settle down. They have to calm down because it's the Final Four. Not every team is immediately climbs up to the pressure, and right now Michigan is setting the tone. What a start. You know, Arizona is known just for their offensive success with their 8 guys, 9 guys even. But Michigan has really knocked them off their toes. So it's going to be tough. These commercials seem a bit longer than game 1 a couple hours ago. Interesting change. It's looked extremely easy for Michigan. So gotten great looks, and they've got out in transition. What they've done all year long, defense to offense. Arizona has got to get right in this early part of this first half. 13 left on the game clock. 14-10. Braylon Burns gets a shot fake. But what a shot. Air Stowe 3. Much needed for Arizona. Get back in the game. 13:45 left on the clock. Cadeau for 3 to respond. 19-8. He's feeling it. Burris comes off a screen, and Krivas tries to get Krivas a look. He's struggling to get him the ball. Finally, he does. Looks like a double is coming. Mara, he's guarding a face guard. Good shot off the 7 3-footer. Krivas with a lay. Hey, Arizona's starting to make shots now. A good screen from Mara. Into the corner for Gale. Right. Off rim. Rebounded by Awaka. Giving to Bradley. He's pushing. Bradley. It goes in. They call the charge. Good call. Cadeau, just what a defender he's been this season. He's in legal guarding position. That is a great call. There's been foul trouble on both sides so far for the stars of these teams. Lindenberg's in a floppy set. Shetter gives Cadeau a screen. Johnson rolls off the fake screen. Gives Cadeau a screen. Johnson to the rim. Gets the shot fake. They call a travel on Johnson. He got Krivas in the air, but slid his feet. Does not get the shot off. 12:36 to go in this game. .30 left. Burris, he's going to the rim. Gets the bump. Off air ball. Off the one leg right-hander. Come on. Rebounded by Johnson, given to Cadeau. They're pushing up the floor. Cadeau drives to the rim. Gets Lindenberg a great look from the corner. What a bounce. Bounces left backboard off glass from the corner. These bounces decide the Final Four a lot of times. Awaka for 3. Strong. Rebounded by Cadeau. It's not going well for Arizona at the moment. Cadeau gets the screen from Lindenberg. Lindenberg pops. Cadeau shoots for 3 from top. Goes off backboard. Misses. Awaka gives it to DeLorso in the front court. Very settles down. Gives it to Krivas. Krivas screens. 2. Lindenberg knocks it away. McKinney. Euro step. Out of bounds on Burris. It's been a defensive clinic for the Wolverines in this first half. Understood. Okay. Arizona has really struggled to attack this Michigan defense. And we're seeing a lot of interesting stuff that could decide the next 30 minutes of the game. 1 second. Evan, 34 to go. Back. McKinney for 3. Short. Lindenberg dive for the ball. Ball gets swiped up by Delorso. Delorso gets the Burries. There's on the wing. Burries gives it to Krivas. Krivas gets back to Delorso. Delorso drives right with his right hand. Takes the midi. Bad bounce. Doesn't go in. Off the tip. Lindenberg snags it. Lindenberg gives it to Cadeau. Left wing. Off ball screen. Lindenberg wanted it in the corner. Doesn't get there. Cadeau, he driving. Gets it to Shutter. Bad pass. Shutter cannot grab it out of the air. And it's going to be Arizona basketball. And we'll be back on for it. Great, guys. Burries on the corner 3 from Pete. Can't get it to go down. Rebounded. Oh, what a pass from Godot to Johnson. What a block from Krivas. But Johnson gets a shooting foul. Russell shoot 2. 10:35 left to go in this game. He makes the first. 23-10. Ten up. He makes second, 24-10. Mark comes back in the game. This is the largest lead Arizona has the largest deficit Arizona has had this season. Krivas gives it to Karchenkov top. Delorso comes up the screen with Krivas. The ball bounces off his foot. He retains it though. Krivas gets to get the look in the post with Mara on the defense. He goes over Mara. Good defense by Mara. So tough to score on him. Mara gets a screen to Lindenberg. Lindenberg comes with his right. Tries to get in the alley. Right hand, tough right. Doesn't go. Mara, offensive board, goes in. What an offensive rebound. What an offensive rebound. This has been a struggle for Arizona. And it's down. They're down 16 early. Spin move, Pete. Nice to calm it down. .938. Arizona has been struggling to have any resistance against this Michigan offense. Lindenborg getting a cross-court pass to McKinney. McKinney spin moves on DeLorso. He loses it though. The defense. Pete gives it the Birds in transition. Chase down block by McKinney by the freshman. What a block. Well, McKinney will be going out after this block. Oh, man. That is a grown man block. All be inbounded by Bradley with 9:18 to go. Get it to Pete. Fake. Pete, tough look. He hits it, though. Lead is down to 12. 9 minutes left. Lindenberg with those 2 fouls cannot be as aggressive on the defensive sort as he normally would be. Cadone is right. He's being defended by Krivas. There's a mismatch. Get the ball inside to Mara. Get him the ball. Cadone doesn't look his way. Lindenberg, top of the key. Goes in, was right. He gets fouled. He's grimacing. No. Oh, it's not good. He's gonna have to go to the locker room. Absolute disaster for the Wolverines. This is into the Final Four. He looks like he's gonna try to walk it off though. 8:51 to go in this game. In this first half. Oh, he goes back to 14. Really tough if you're Michigan. He's trying to stay out here on the floor, so what a strong man. Free throw line jumper gets the foul call. Pete. That will be a foul. Lindenberg will have to go to the locker room. Awful for the Wolverines. 8:41 to go in this game. Good. 8:41 left going in this first half. Okay, there we go. Pete will make the first. Great news. Great news. Seems like it is not severe to the point where he cannot return quickly. Pete makes both. Lead is back down to 12. 28-16. If they can take advantage of Lindenberg not being present. Godot top. Gets it to Burnett. Burnett in right wing. They're running a set. Giving to Mara. Mara tries to get to Cadeau. Cadeau drives off the glass. Strong. Krivas. Oh, wow. Tough finish. Great defense by Arizona despite giving up the offensive rebound. Ball's back. Krivas top of the key. Find Delorso. Karchenkov for three. Karchenkov hits the three-pointer. 28-19. 9-2 run in the last 155. Mara gives the screen to Cadeau. Cadeau top. He drives left. Mara, ball nearly gets swiped, but Burnett loses it again. Mara, he takes the three-pointer. Short. Rebounded by Berries. Berries will give it to Bradley here. Looks like they're going to slow it down and get into a set. Pete wants to give him a screen. Pete comes off the screen. Get it to Krivas on the block against Mara again. This matchup is a big one. It's a big-time matchup. Krivas wins that again. 28-21. Timeout, Michigan. Okay, Arizona's starting to get settled on both sides of the ball. No, like I said, once again, taking advantage of the Lundeborg injury is crucial to the way this game can play out soon. They're finally getting Krivas easy looks, and they're knocking down some threes. Easy. Best way to get back into the games early. Man. What a start. It's going to be a game of runs. Where it's like, both these teams are extremely great. It's all about responding to these runs and not being eviscerated by them. That's going to decide the result of this game. Been 21 left to go in this game. Horrible news. A leg injury for Lundeborg. I'm not sure how much he could play the rest of the way. But even this, his gravity alone is going to be so important for Michigan on the offensive side of the floor. Cadeau, top of the key. Gives it to Gale. Gale drives. Johnson looks at the basket from behind the arc. Gives it to Burnett in the corner. That's a shot. Short. Rebound, Krivas. Krivas gives it to Bradley. They're pushing the pace. Bradley's cross court to Burris. Burris top right wing. Awaka has Mara. Mara styles Awaka right under the basket. Awaka had an amazing seal. He is so strong down there. Mara is claiming that Awaka had him with a hook and hold. So strong. No, that was not a hook and hold, Mara. Foul trouble early for the Wolverines. It's going to be an appeal for Michigan. 6:56 left to go in the game clock in this first half.